Hello! So, I'm back. At the end of last stream, we finally took back Alamigo. We killed Xenos, so to speak, and wrapped up the end of base Storm's Blood. Around the end of that stream, I also realized a number of things, including that, wow, I didn't do the Void Arc, and wow, I should probably do the Void Arc, hence the stream. Which also derails my doing the Evilise raids. However, as I've thought more and more on the topic, I've realized, oh dear God, oh no, New Game Plus does not facilitate the way that I kind of wanted to do it. To do it. So, my original plan for all of this content was that I would do everything in patch order as it was when it came out. So, I was going to do MSQ up until the end of the patch, go do the first wing of the Omega raids, and then the first Evilise raid. Rinse, repeat, until I was done with the raids and done with the post-MSQ. Unfortunately, you cannot have multiple New Game Pluses running in concurrence, and on top of that, they're split into two parts. So I can't quite do that, so what I'm going to be doing instead, I'm not entirely sure. The way I see it, I have three options, and all of them have not insubstantial drawbacks. The first option is I could just play to the end of the patches, finish off the MSQ, go back in time, then do the Omega raids, then do the Evilise raids. Probably doing the Evilise raids first, actually, just to, get them out of the way. Or option 2, I could do part 1 of post Storm's Blood, then do the first 2 wings of Omega. Then I just realized the raid series are condensed into a single tab. So we're back at square one. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think option 1 is my only option, because what I was going to mention before is the only way. This was option 3, right? The option I didn't want to go with is what I could do is start part 1, Storm's Blood, MSQ, New Game Plus, get to the end of patch 1, kill that save, go do tier 1 of Omega, go do tier 1 wing 1, the first one of Evilise, kill all, then restart part 1 of Storm's Blood, play through the entirety of patch 1 again off stream, so I can do patch 2 on stream. I'd be juggling 3 separate quest lines, and you know what? That's a lot of content to have to go back through. Not to mention just having to re-queue for the Alliance raids in and of themselves would just be. So anyway, I'm going to go with plan 1, which is really unfortunate, especially for post-Storm's Blood, because, you'll see. But, needless to say, post-Storm's Blood wraps up in a way that really, really makes it non-harmonious to jump back in time for, a week worth of streams. But what can you do? I want to cover all the content. So, oh, and not even to mention that there's the 4 lords as well, so, yeah. But at the same time, I can't, not do post-Storm's Blood and then go through all those raids, because not so much with Storm's Blood, I don't think, but definitely in Shadowbringers, the main raid series of Shadowbringers has huge spoilers for what happens in the post-MSQ. Not so much the Alliance raid, but I probably will not be doing the Shadowbringers Alliance raids because it has 0 impact on the MSQ at any point ever. The near raids. So, but all of that brings us back to now, today, where I will be doing the Shadow of Mach, which I incorrectly call the Void Arc raids constantly. Even though, in fairness, calling them the Void Arc raids is just kind of overall inaccurate anyway, so But I will be doing this as Black Mage because it's very thematically fitting for both lore and other reasons. In fact, after the test stream earlier, I did spend almost the entirety of the intervening time making a fancy list with every bit of content I'll be streaming and the job I'll be streaming it as. So, because originally I only had that list for the MSQ, and now that I'm going through all the side content as well, not all. I probably won't, I will be doing like Boston, Eureka, etc., but a decent portion of the stuff that gets brought up. But yeah, doing it as Black Mage, because reasons that if you know Black Mage lore, or have just done the Black Mage job quests, should become fairly evident soon. Because I heavily expect the queue times to be atrocious, even on Aether, I will be following the same backup plan that I had for the Evilise raids, with a small twist, which is that I played some ULTRAKILL last night and realized I've lost all of my ULTRAKILL abilities. I'm, like, really bad at ULTRAKILL right now. So instead of trying to P-rank Act 2, I'm going to be replaying through Act 1 very normally on violence difficulty to get myself kind of tuned back into not being absolutely terrible at ULTRAKILL. Instead, just, going back to where I was, which is just good enough to P-rank levels. But anyway, that is a matter for however long it takes me to get to the first raid. And let's get right into it. You have the look of a lad who's seen his fair share of trouble. Mayhap you'd be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sort to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloudtop was a real weight off my mind, but it seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. I can't help fearing the worst, but if she's run afoul of sky pirates, my creditors will have their ponds of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that airship production has, if you will excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh, yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers, braving the unknown, but the truth of their nature is right there in the name, sky pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry yar har as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloudtop. That's where the shipment was bound. And inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman. Ask that Elizin. He'll know if any man does. What's really fortunate is that level 60 is when Black Mage's rotation enters its final form, whereafter it's always some variation on the same, alternating between Fire 3 and Blizzard 4. A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did, in fact, spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago, but as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any other sign of our errant supply ship. No, the test stream was because I realized at last that the alert system that Twitch has is not like its own attempt at a in-house OBS, and is just browser elements. So I thought, fuck it, Why not? I'll spend 15 minutes setting that up. Huh, we'll make some good coin from this haul, and then we'll see if this fool is worth the ransom. Hello. Aid, aid, I say, these villains mean to plunder my cargo. What have you got here? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? Definitionally. I am. Well then, you won't mind if me mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroical tale, won't it? The tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a meddling little shite his own bloody eyes. What the? Oh gods, I know that ship. It's... In fairness, Machinist also would have fit reasonably well. So you're the Scrags would have been dragging our good name through the mud. You're Red Bill Leofard. We ain't done naught to you or yours. What do you want with us? I think I made my position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct. And codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad, and we can't have that. No hard feelings, though, eh? Fucking legend, what a guy. Oh, thank you, Mr. Leoford. Thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he likely knows a merchant or two with what trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leofard, and any reward should reach me soon enough. And for you, adventurer, 'tain't often someone beats me to the scene, but then I'd expect not less from a hero such as yourself, Arentel. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other folk with one of them marvelous mana cutters the Ironworks dreamed up. That's totally how I got here. Well then, it seems you saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I've been hoping to have a word with you, you see. I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help me out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom. Freedom to go wherever you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on our adventure, on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standard in the northern reaches of the blue window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. What, not the mana cutter will I get this time? Ooh, a horse? Actually, you know, this came out in Heavensward, and Heavensward is, like, the only expansion where, like, flight was mount-specific. Well, I guess it does make sense that, more or less your only option would have been the mana cutter. Or Midgard Silver. What is this? I mean, fair. I haven't really done any of the Vanu Beast Tribe. Not good fucking music though. Goddamn. Maybe I should get on that. Oh, there's a lot of Beast Tribes I should really get on. To be fair, it's one of the bigger bits of content I just don't interact with much. Outside of the Endwalker ones, but then the Endwalker ones were really the only ones that I was there for, and also happened to be leveling crafters about that time. That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance, or are you here by invitation? Yes. Then, that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. My name's Stacia. Leoford would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his buddy nursemaid, God's truth be told. Anyway, my thanks to you for coming to hear him out. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's nest. Oh. There we go. Uh-oh. Fighting with wires. Small. There we go. Oh, stop. I come to you in person, and still you refuse my offer? Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Redlia, I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. But my dear Leofard, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. Well, I'd fear for me life with your mangy crew at my back, on account of being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. I thought you cleverer than this, Red Bill, but no matter. I always get what I want in the end. It is merely a question of method. Now there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leofard's little birds. He's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. I'm a wizard. That was Redlia, captain of the Talons. She knows Leofard's the best sky pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her sticks in her craw. Are you going to let them talk? Do you like that, Captain? We should teach them Red Bill some respect. Patience. When all this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. Ho there, hero! I promised you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have, for we plan to board the Sea of Clouds' very own ghost ship. Or what folk have taken to calling one anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sighting of the selfsame vessel, a massive airship of queer design adrift on the wind. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of them's been seen since, and so, naturally, they're saying the ship is cursed, well, haunted. Like I said, an honest-to-God's ghost ship. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Allagans, but we won't know for sure till we've had ourselves a good poke around inside, and liberated whatever ancient treasures she's got moldering away in her hold, of course. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we've got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. Bah, finding her will be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer, what ain't afraid to fling himself face first into the jaws of danger. Now, I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and the glory, and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, Arentel? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Red Bills? Fuck yeah. Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate Utata. She's been working on a way to track the vessel. I always get this little thrill in my chest when I'm about to embark on a new adventure. Once you felt your heart dance like that, there's naught you wouldn't do to feel it again. Do not talk to that person. Here's Utata, the lass I was telling you about. She's our engineer, and a damn good one at that. Might be as there are better engineers in the realm, but I'd wager none are as inventive as our Utata. She earns her keep with her brains, not her brawn, and we're a stronger crew for it. Welcome in, Kai. I hope you're having a great day. Greetings, the name's Utata. I suppose you'd call me the Red Bill's Chief of Engineering, Smithing, Carpentry, Magitech. If it's part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. If there's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for. Anything new? No. Hello. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. Meaning? Your project is proceeding as planned? That it is, Captain. I knew that this would be the perfect place to take recordings. The scant amounts of background aether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utata tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device that can sniff out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. I call it the Ecto Compass. It's allowed me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Utata, you'd best stay here out of harm's way. Keep an eye on the Mather trails, eh? Aye, Captain. Grab an arm-loaded load of treasure for me. Now we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hulk, Arentel. So do your best. So you'd best bring along a few mates that you know you can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case Redlia and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us, so you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. Well, yeah. Black Mage, so I got a whole list made, right? It's what I actually spent, hour between my test stream and now doing. So a lot of the side content has a job that at least I feel fits it very thematically. So Black Mage is very tied to as the Shadow of Mach. It's very tied to Mach, right? This ancient city of magic. So Black Mage. And then, for the Four Lords, it'll be Samurai, Omega, I'll be probably Gunbreaker for the faster Qs, Lamau. Evilise will also be Gunbreaker, not for the faster Qs. In fact, queuing as a tank for a Alliance raid will make the Q go way fucking longer. But just, you know, Gunbreaker. Oh yeah, Black Mage is the magical DPS. Black Mage has the highest DPS of any magical caster. At the downside of you cannot move. Black Mage has a lot of very long cast times, and the trick with Black Mage is knowing the fight very, very well, so that you know where you can stand still for the longest amount of time, so that you don't have to use your I can move resources, mainly swift cast, triple cast, and slide casting, which is not an ability as much as it is just a technique. You know, Black Mage is like my favorite casting DPS. It's a lot of fun. An honest to God's ghost ship. Oh ho ho, this is going to be an adventure and a half. I actually highly recommend playing Black Mage because it really does reward you just kind of staying still and casting spells, and its rotation is pretty simple. The Black Mage rotation is basically just you cast fire until you have no more mana, then you cast ice for a bit until you have your mana back, and you go back to casting fire until you have no mana. And then like, you know, there's other bits and bobs. Oh yeah, that's fair. The trick is learning when and how. Oh boy, would you look at that? Well, anyway, this is where we get into the fun bit. Many mute does what I think it does, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so like this, I can still hear alerts and whatnot. For instance, the Q popping, but give it a minute. Hey, ULTRAKILL. So initially, I was going to be going for P ranks until I tried playing last night and realized that I've lost all of my ULTRAKILL finesse. So I'm going to save the P ranks for the Evilise raid still. Hopefully I've got my mojo back by then, but I will be clearing everything on Violent, which is the current highest difficulty. But I am fully expecting to play like shit. You know what? I may as well do the full intro because I highly doubt you've seen very much ULTRAKILL. So basically, it'll come up in a minute. Oh, I should have said no. I'm a fool. Video is fine. PC. Mechanics. Violent. Calibration complete. Primary settings updated. Assist options available in pause menu. I don't need them. Also systems operational. Loading status update. Yes and no. I used a service called NZXT, which lets you essentially pick a template and then say, I want these parts in it, and then they build it for you and send it to you. The next PC I make, I will build myself. I will buy the parts individually, I will put it all together by hand. It's a bit spooky doing that, mainly because CPU pins. That's CPU pins. Pins in general. I'm very scared about taking my, like, $500-600 GPU, plugging it in, and I bent something on accident, and now the whole thing's borked. So, yeah. The basic premise of ULTRAKILL is, mankind is dead, hell is full, blood is fuel. You're not a person, you're a robot. Probably responsible for the death of humanity, at least in part. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. There we go. Oh no. I've got a pretty okay PC. Borderline good. Its biggest issue really just is the fact that its cooling isn't great, and the motherboard is apparently known for its problems. So, but I don't know. It should last me at least another like 3-4 years before I actually have to think about replacing it. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, where's that? There we go. Building your own PC is much cheaper than having one built for you. Again, NZXT isn't terrible for getting a pre-built, but especially if you want something... oops. Especially if you want something that's, like, decently powerful, then... the Knuckle Buster breaks glass. I didn't know that. Yeah. But, like, you know, it all comes down to a budget. And at the end of the day, despite all of my paranoia, building a PC really isn't that difficult. Especially nowadays, where, like, companies know that it's going to be some guy building it. They do their best to make it so you can't annihilate your PC. Do it again. There we go. I missed. I missed. Oh! I forgot that they take full damage. We're going back to the game. Right, there we go. Yeah. Linus Tech Tips is pretty good. Just don't trust any of his reviews ever. In terms of like what parts you're buying. Again. Here we go. Well, that's a really simple URL actually. These guys are pretty good. The only real issue with them is their cases are known to be a bit warm. But like, you know, that's like whatever. Generally speaking, you just gotta be careful with it. And in terms of like price, they're not horrible, and they've got pretty good support. And then for like actually getting the parts, Best Buy is usually an option. New Egg, you know, it depends. But I also kind of got to be honest and say that, you know, my experience actually where did it go? Actually building a PC is a little limited. Well, that's one of the neat things about building your own, like if you actually go the build your own route, is the sky is the limit. There's bits and bobs for like anything. Oh, you're alive. Oh, I missed. Do it again. Nope, I missed. Do it again. No, I missed again. It occurs to me, maybe I should lower the master volume a bit. No, I'm still in queue, we're fine. Right, I'm just gonna... There we go. Give me that D-rank. The D-rank! Oh no, I got a C! I died 3 times, though. I mean, like, it isn't the most important thing, but also, like, you know, it's not difficult to, like, have a good aesthetic in a powerful PC. Like, LEDs are usually pretty cheap. And case color, as long as you're making sure the case itself is a decent quality. Pretty fine, right? Like, yeah. A lot of fans. No, I'm going down the wrong hit. What? A lot of miscellaneous kits have LEDs in them though. Generally, there's drivers to change the colors. Like on my PC, my fan has built-in LEDs and it has drivers you can change the color of things. Then the motherboard, for all its problems, there's a little heatsink shield in the bottom that also has a LED in it. I'll have to grab a picture of it sometime. Maybe I still have one. Wait a minute, back up. I missed something. Ooh. Thank you, Sword Machine. Very cool. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going this way. At least for a moment. No, I'm not. Look at that. I think there's a secret up there. I could go in there, but that's a secret ending, and I don't feel like doing. Who's left? What? Must have been a dude who's hiding in the water or something. No, ULTRAKILL is so ULTRAKILL is part of the retro FPS renaissance, the RRR for short. That no one calls it that. But it's a quote unquote boomer shooter. But it is like it's still in early access. It's not fully out yet. It actually recently got some new levels like a month or two ago, and it is like it's so good. It is unironically the tightest, most entertaining shooter I've ever played. So boomer is a prefix attached to something that is meant to emulate or is an older product. So for instance, so a boomer shooter is something that is of a similar gameplay style, generally speaking, to something like Doom or Quake. I think the original Unreal is like a comparison point as well. Anything from like before the Call of Duty days, essentially, where Call of Duty reinvented FPSs into this very tactical, realistic, in air quotes, style of gameplay, whereas ULTRAKILL, Dusk, I think Gloomwood is counted, even though it's more akin to Thief. There's some other examples. Ion Maiden, which is literally a spinoff of Duke Nukem, I think. So on and so forth, right? Are more in the old style of FPS, where it's a lot more fast-paced. Realism is thrown straight out the fucking window. And you can't ADS, you can't aim down sights, stuff like that, right? Yeah. And then I can imagine someone saying that like Halo 1 is a boomer shooter, but Halo, in fact, the original Halo, is one of the games that started to radically change the way FPS works away from like the Doom model. Where am I going? I get it. Oops. There we go. You should see some people playing ULTRAKILL who are actually good at the game. Because you can do some utterly insane shit. Among them, you can ride the rockets. Oh, he's intangible. That's not good. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, I'm sure I'm good. 100%. He says die. Not getting away. Stop. So technically, so if you get an S in all three of those categories, you get a P, so a perfect rank. That's technically the best you can do. I have technically P ranked all of these levels before, but I also didn't play the game for like 3 months, so I'm a little rusty. A little rusty. What the? I can't just tell if that thing's alive or not. Wait a minute. Hi, buddy. How are you doing? Hang on. I always forget that, that parry explosion, hurts you. Wait, I heard that. What was that? No, we're good? We're good. You can actually skip this entire level with a rocket jump. Oh well, I'm gonna have to demonstrate now because I'm not in the way I'm going through that whole level. And then again, you know, I just wanted to show it twice. You know, that's what it means, right? There we go. And then backtracking. I think it's some of it is definitely nostalgia. But I think a lot of it is just people wanting, or people preferring this older style of fast-paced, visceral, higher skill ceiling type of gameplay, right? Because, like, stuff like CSGO and COD and etc., they have a place. It's not wrong to enjoy. The queue hasn't changed at all. I saw I mentioned that. It still has a place in the gaming industry, right? They're not bad games, but they're so different in the way that you approach them to something like a Doom. Like, Doom Eternal is a great example of this. Doom Eternal is an amazing game. It's a new game. I don't think you'd call it a boomer shooter, but it's fast-paced, it's visceral, it's meant to be played with a very reactive and, like, instinctual approach. And it plays very, very differently. It appeals to a different crowd. I know that, at least personally, I prefer the boomer shooters. And, like, I really... And for me, it's not nostalgia, because I never really played Doom as a kid, or Quake, or any of those other games. It's just that I prefer the kind of flow state that you enter when everything kind of clicks. I'm not playing very good. Engie. Okay. Oh, there we go. I'm not even using my grapple hook. Oh, well. I don't know. I could have been like I could have gotten an S rank in Sun. Yeah, S rank kills. Let's go. Style is probably like a B. Oh yeah, I got an S rank in Style too. Yes, you have unlimited ammo for everything. A couple of things are on a cooldown. Like, actually, I can demonstrate all the weapons. Sandbox. Enter sandbox. No change in queue. So, like, I only have 3 of these magnetic nails. And then I get them back on a cooldown. And then this, if I shoot a bunch, I can do this, like, overheat attack, but I can only do that twice before I have to wait for it to come off cooldown. I think there's a no cooldown on this, but there's a charge. There's no cooldown on this, but there's a charge. There's three versions of this that are all on the same cooldown. This has a bullet time thing, which has a cooldown. That's all of them. Oh yeah, and there's three different revolvers, and they all have different stuff. Cooldown, cooldown. Then I have 4 coins that are also on cooldown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? And I think he's adding 1 more when the full game is out. Let me check. I think you can tell. Can I leave? How do I leave? Return to mission. Return to mission. Weapons. Oh yeah, so yeah, there's room for 1 more and 5. So 6 when the full game comes out, assumably. And then there's gonna be 4 arms. And each of the arms do different things. There's the base arm, the blue one, that can parry stuff. There's the red arm, which cannot parry stuff, but it hits harder and explodes. And then you always have the green arm. The green arm lets you grapple to things. I just haven't been doing it because I'm bad. Well, in the original... Actually, is that true? I'm pretty sure Halo's always had a 2-gun limit. But then the older Halo games also worked differently in general, and... Yeah. A very common feature of boomer shooters is that you carry all of your guns. Like, Dusk has, like, 7 guns. Doom has, like, 5 or 6 guns. Maybe more. Half-Life, which is pretty much a boomer shooter, has, like, 10 guns you have. But then the use of guns in boomer shooters also tends to be different. They tend to be more like tools which you apply to different situations. So like, the pistol is a hit scan. Hit scan means that there's no travel time. The moment I click, they take damage, as opposed to a non-hit scan gun where I click, the gun spawns a projectile, and the projectile has to hit the enemy. So this is hit scan, but this rocket isn't. The rocket has to travel and hit the enemy, as the basic distinction there. But like, I want to use the pistol when I'm trying to be precise. I want to use the shotgun when I'm trying to blow stuff up, so on and so forth. But then ULTRAKILL is also very based on constantly changing what the weapon you're using, like as much as you can. So, didn't I already do this? Oh no, I didn't. Oh no, it's Maurice. Nourish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, parrying also fully heals your health below the hard limit, so that's useful. Very good. Nope, still waiting. Yeah, maybe I will get to start working on P ranking for this Q clears. Oh no, I know. Using the the long arm. F. And there we go. Very good. That might have gotten me probably gonna be an A for style. S for style, it's good. Oh, if I could have been my first fucking P rank if I'd been faster. Alas. Well, first P rank in violent. I am officially paranoid about the Q popping before and not being able to hear it, so I'm just gonna drop the audio down to 50%. There we go. Alright, boss time. Wait a minute. Do this the smart way. Gotta give me every possible bonus to get to that S rank, P rank. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Oh yeah, ass is the most common rank you get when you're trying to go for a P rank. It can be really easy to get S rank in style and kills, and hell to get P rank in time. Time is so difficult to cut down on sometimes. realistically, all you need to do to get an S rank in style is just fairly constantly swap weapons. And don't die. When you're trying to P rank, dying is an immediate restart via the level. If for no other, I don't actually know if dying affects your ability to get a perfect rank, but a lot of the time, even if it doesn't, like automatically fail you for the perfect rank, it's such a massive time loss that it will just restart. Ouch. I would like my health back, please. Thank you, appreciate it. Very kind of you. Ouch. Ouch, stop it. Oh no, he's angry. Back up second. No, stop it, stop it, stop. It's not what I want. There it is. Bursh. Let me through. I think I have a no, I died. There's no chance. There it is again! Ass is gonna be a theme. It's gonna be a theme for this entire segment of stream. The entire thing. Oh yeah, this level. Is it this one? It's not this one. So this is just a secret level exit. It takes you to a mini game, which is the secret level, which is a reference to The Witness. I want nothing to do with doing that again. So look at it and marvel. No, no, I'm not doing it. I refuse. I am too smooth-brained to beat it twice. It also takes like half a fucking hour. It's not worth it. It would have been really solid for comedic timing, but dear God. Here, let me fill the queue time with me just standing around crying as I connect circles and lines. No, this gun is really neat because if you click on the coin you throw, it homes in for a critical hit on the nearest enemy or a random enemy, and it does like ×2 damage. Well, if you're not bad, you can do 2 coins. And if you're really not bad, you can do 3 coins, and if you're good, you can do all 4 coins. Well, it gets better. Because it doesn't have to be with the pistol. It can be any projectile. And it gets better. It doesn't have to be your projectile. It's any projectile. So you can... So if an enemy shoots at you, and you throw out the coin, and their projectile hits your coin, it will attack a nearby enemy, doing, like, crazy damage. Nope. Nope. Say that speaker's a enemy, I could do this, and it would hit the speaker. So long as there is a path between the coin and the target, it will hit the target. But if there's like a tree in the way or something, it'll hit the tree instead, because the tree's in the way. Damn tree. In fact, I'll demonstrate. Oh, wrong button. Alas. Why? Is he alive in there? Yes. Hello there. Shoot me. Dumbass. Yeah, this game is just... It's so good. And what's even better is that, like, as you slowly get better at it, you just enter these, like, flow states where you're just whipping around the battlefield, just wiping everything out. And it no longer feels like you're the one doing it. It's just a force of nature. It's great. It's really, really good. In a certain way, ULTRAKILL is like the best first FPS because it's a bit like Dark Souls. Like, it will punish you, and it'll keep punishing you, but by the end of it, you're just insanely good at any boomer shooter. Period. Of course, I'm proposing an amazing example. Uh-oh. This is fine. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? I didn't know this was here. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm doing a bit better than I was expecting to after my performance last night. Where I literally couldn't get through the first level without fucking keeling over because I kept careening off edges. Hello. Thanks for the free health. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. That's the good shit. I don't... There's not... Oh, no. That was my own explosion. There aren't... I don't believe there's any flashbangs in ULTRAKILL. Other than the ones that you create by causing just comedically large explosions. Hang on. There we go. In fact, generally speaking, if you manage to cause so much devastation that you can't see anymore, it's probably a good thing. You probably killed everything that can kill you. Hopefully. Oh, that's the long rocket. Uh-oh. There we go. Let me just go over here for a second. I forget if this is an actual secret or not. Boink. I mean, blood is how you heal. Blood is the only way you heal. The only way that you can regain HP is by standing close to an enemy and then causing it to explode. Or just hitting it in general. And in fact, you may or may not have noticed that when I take damage, some of my health bar becomes gray. Whenever you take damage, part of your health bar can't be healed until it for like a moment, and then it goes back up. It's called hard damage. Uh-oh. You can see that I have a lot of it right now, because I'm not playing very good. You also get some hard damage for grappling enemies. You know, the stronger the enemy is, the more hard damage you get for grappling them. And if you, I mentioned it earlier, but if you parry a projectile, you get all of your HP back up to the heart. Ouch. You missed! I was standing still, dude. It's embarrassing. I don't... Actually, I want to test something. Hit me again. I'm literally standing still. Thank you. Do you... Okay, it's only if you parry enemy projectiles. Oh yeah, the shotgun isn't hit scan because you can parry it. That is right. C for time. Casts or x. I love getting x. No problem, Kai. Have a safe drive. Am I still in queue? Yeah, I'm still in queue. If I beat another level without queuing, I'm just gonna change to the ultra kill category. Because now over half my stream has just been me playing ultra kill. So I think it's time to be honest with myself. This isn't a Final Fantasy stream anymore. It's a ultra kill stream with elements of Final Fantasy in it. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can get a screenshot in ultra kill that's like reminiscent of the Void Arc. I could, like, copy and paste an image of V1 and the Void Arc. That'd be kind of funny. I might do that, actually. In fairness, this is the Alliance raid. And Alliance raids are usually worse. The Shadowbringer, the normal raids usually keep pretty good queue times consistently as long as you're not on Dynamis, because no one does the Alliance raid roulette, but lots of people do the normal raid roulette. And no one does the Alliance raid roulette because the Alliance raid roulette has the Crystal Tower in it, and no one wants to do that. I missed one. I missed two. Away. And level change. Rip. Completely intentional. What? You only get that if you go down here. What? There we go. That was worth it. Anyway. I don't have to get this. I already have the secret, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh god, it's a rat! It's a rat! Anyway. It's a rat again! Uh-oh, he's not dead. A button? I didn't show. I didn't show where the button was in the last level, even though I could have. I know where all of them are. I said. I may have forgotten actually. I know where at least what those two are. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, I went. Backtracking. And there it is again! And the queue has... Oh, I lost a person, but gained a healer. Big pog. Oh, okay, I did say I don't have a choice anymore. Uh-oh. Restart mission. I'm gonna go over here. I pressed the wrong thing. Da-da-da. Shame I can't type. I'm just gonna... do this. ULTRAKILL. Change my category to ULTRAKILL. Really? It's rated for a mature? I didn't think so. Anyway. Would you look at this? My totally 100% intentional just an ULTRAKILL stream. Oh. I'm going through the red door. I never did figure out how you get that to work. No mistake. I forgot how bad of the game. Leave me alone. I'm not entirely sure what killed me there. In that, did I kill myself, or did I get clipped by Mr. Tino? Anyway, I killed something. Now my dad is really showing. Oh, wait, what? What happened to the good part? I wouldn't have missed it that bad. I watched a video on how you get this orb, and I've since forgotten. I think there's like a false wall somewhere around here you can like click through. I don't know. I'm not here for secrets. Just a moment. Hey, I'm back. Because I was... No, we're still cute. Ooh, we got a tank, though. That's progress. That is progress. Anyway, back to it. That's fitting. Get fucked! Get fucked! Oh no. Hang on, I'm good. I can fix this. We are recovering. Get dodged. Bullshit. Stop. Stop. I missed. That's better. Only extremely overkill, you know, as you do. Wait, what's this? Blink. Did I miss it? I didn't. Okay. Up here. That's more like it. Checkpoint, swap this out, and swap this face, put them together. I wonder if you can charge back the, that bounce projectile. I know you can do it with Maurice. Granted, I am awful at doing it with those, even before I was out of practice. I tried. Checkpoint, put that there. Then you want to go through here. Oh, no, that's not what I'm gonna fucking die, aren't I? No. Yeah, no, there it is. God damn it. Oh well. Oh, should have popped. Oh, here we go. If one of you fucking DPS back out, I swear to God. I gotta change scene. There we go. Come on. Come on. We're almost there. We just need 2 more people. Come on. Come on, do it, please. Come on. Just 1 more DP. No! Fuck! Yeah, okay. Okay. We're so back. We're so back. Come on. Come on. One more. Down to the fucking DPS again. It's always a DPS. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Okay. 3rd time's a charm, right? 3rd time's a charm. We're gonna get into Void Ark. Come on. All the DPS are good. You just need... Oh! Come on, we're right there. We're so close. It's just the healers now. You just need 1 more healer. Come on, man, please. Yeah! Look at go! I got time. Hang on. Go to that. Okay, there we go. We're all set up. It only took a bit over an hour, but we got into the first Void Ark raid. There's some pretty good glams here, not gonna lie. But are the portraits good? No! 3 of them are. No, 3 if I want to be conceited. Not having Umbral Soul hurts. Why do I have aggro on something? That's not good. I'm not a tank. I'm a squishy boy. Mage. I'm glad I was able to hear the alarm. Wait a minute, let me hear you. Oh, for fuck's sake, my dog got locked in here. I'm gonna have to let her out. What's the album? My poor raid. Dog's go out now. In fairness, I do have paralysis, which means I'm functionally useless as a black mage at the moment, so, you know. Don't mind me playing the worst black mage of my life. I'm a little distracted. Nope, don't touch that. That's a microphone. That's right, I don't have spare. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm lost. And why is W not working? Fucking hell. Go away. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? This way. It's been a minute. Okay, start the sealed area, please. To be honest, kind of wishing I'd gone for Reaper. Much as I love Black Moon, I begin to doubt Black Mage's fun factor when it comes to alliance raids. You'd think it'd be high because of all the Thunderblood procs, but things are simply dying too fast. Okay, which one will I be attacking today? I haven't done it yet. Oh no, here it is. Hey, of course it's not the one I was currently attacking. Of course the one I can attack, doesn't it? Rule capricious fate. The reason I thought you got one stack of triple cast of 60. Nope. Healer got 8. Good. Okay, this just counts a hit. Does not. Thank you for pulling it out of range of my spell. I appreciate that. No! Oh. Yeah, Manification was still queued. Damn. I need that, actually, I think my desynth on armor is high enough where it doesn't actually matter. I've always really liked this pull. I think it's just because I like the design of these guys. I'm safe, right? I wasn't safe. I'm very not safe now that I've got a mob on me. No, I'm realizing the problem here. Yeah, fix it. You fuckers, you ruined my goddamn astral fire. The unfortunate life of other battlers. Wait, no! The chest! Fuck! Oh well. Hey, someone opened it, let's go! That's probably a ready check, yeah. Welcome to the literal only piece of content where I am going to feel just a little bit bad for making them late. Granted, I'm not really making them wait. Really think about it. They could just start the fight without me. I ain't gonna bitch. I'm not gonna complain. Phase. Yeah, we're B, so we get the lady. I don't know why the tank is fighting that snake. That's AIDS. I'll go off king. Or monk against you. Big up. Against it? You good? Oh, that was just good. Bad at the game moment. Again? This happens twice? I forgot about that. I thought that only happened once. Or is our DPS just that low? F. Well. Oh, that was a reflex. I forgot I still had that. Wait a minute. That is a really cute outfit, though. That's nice. Good use of the Fall Guys crown, too. I don't want it. I don't want it. I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it. I'm gonna relent a lot quicker than I usually do, because I am live. I wanna know which one of you fuckers it is. Are we in a cutscene, maybe? Nope. I get that the reason why the timer exists is explicitly this reason. It's for people to, it's to, like, stop people from, like, maliciously holding. But man, do I wish that they did something about people who did that. I wish there was some way to, like, go, they are just fucking sitting there running the timer down just to scam the fucking people there, try and tease them into leaving. So annoying. Bugger me, I expected danger, but not a hell-spawn bleeding nightmare made of flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates, though, did it? That's some crew you've got there, and no mistake. Where'd you find that? Right then. Let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. So someone tells me it's filled to the brim with booty. Don't look at me. I never moved a muscle. I know you. Long time no see, Diabolos. What in the seven hells is that bastard doing? This way, swiftly now. Or can anyone else see that talking cat over there? Bloody hells! This adventure is getting queerer by the minute. Still, I'd rather take me chances with a Pratlin puss than stay here. Get your things, mateys. We're leaving. But what about the loot? You can't spend it when you're dead. We either follow the furball or make friends with a spell-slinging voidborn. Your choice. God damn it! How's an honest sky pirate meant to make a living? The ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down? The Void Sun is attempting to initiate dimensional displacement, but the gate it cannot possibly be large enough to fit the entire ship. The Queen's coffin. He takes it beyond our reach. Well, there don't seem much point hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground. Long has it been since my paws have trodden aught but those cursed decks. Would that I had made landfall under better circumstances. What kind of cat is it anyway, and what was it doing on that ship? Ugh, me poor heart, 'tis a pity about the loot and no mistake, but at least we made it out in one piece, as the captain's so fond of saying. You can't spend it when you're dead. Aye, 'twas a bit touch and go in places, I grant you, but here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This calls for a foaming flagon of. Hold on, ain't we missing someone? Didn't I tell Utata to wait for us here? Never fear, we've been keeping the girl company. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leoford, I am not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a quiver. Well, I hope you're content to admire it from afar. The vessel ain't for the likes of you and me. Do you presume to measure me by your own limitations? Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineers shall suffer the consequences. Perfect. A compass pointing the way to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one who will use it. Come, lads, our business here is concluded. I'm sorry, Captain. They caught me off guard. You get a bang on the head or something. The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight, unless. What did you do to the compass? Who, me? Nah. Besides slipping a link pearl into its casing, haha. So long as Redlia keeps it close, you can be damn sure she will. And you can be damn sure she will. We'll know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. And wouldn't care to wager how long it'll take her to notice me little gift. That's very clever and all, but how are you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on that derelict and its great big cannon? I ain't worked that part out yet, but I expect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the Talons. Before we get into any of that, though, I've got some questions what need answering. You wish to know more of the Void Ark, the ghost ship, as you call it? The Void Ark, so that's its proper name. I'd like to hear whatever you'd care to tell us, Puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me by my proper name, Kate Sith, and I will not respond to Puss or Cat, or most decidedly not Furball. You're walking on the map. My tale begins long ago in the city of Mach, which once stood in the lands of Yafame. The sorcerers of Mach were masters of destructive magics, and they brought that terrible power to bear against Amdapor and Nim in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea, a catastrophe which my master, Hyde Void Mage Cesar, was wise enough to foresee. Wait. Colossal flood. Are you talking about the 6th Umbral Calamity? I suppose you would know it as such. No, where was I? Ah, yes. When they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Machi Magi began construction of a gargantuan vessel that would bear their people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Cesar. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary. Then how did it come to be so, what happened to all the people, and where did all the Void Scent come from? By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants sealed within the vessel. Advances in Maki sorcery were made for one reason and one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power, and the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring the power was through the enslavement of void-sent entities. So the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control. At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed a great ruler of the Void-sent. How do you pronounce that, actually? No, it's S-C-A-G-H-A-C-H. I'm aware it's from Gaelic for lore. How do you pronounce it? Pronunciation. Skahach? Can I get a sound? Can I pronounce this video? Or can I trust this video?
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this figure in the Ulster cycle of Irish mythology. How do you go about pronouncing it? Skahach.
I don't know if I want to try and pronounce it correctly anymore. We're just going to skip it. The Shadow Queen. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required, and being Mock's preeminent sorcerer, Cesara was deemed best qualified. Were it otherwise, my master might never have been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even with Cesar's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another, the lesser Void-sent awoke and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Cesar and the 53 Void Mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energies to return the fiends to their coffins, leaving me, a lowly familiar, to watch over a derelict prison. If I remember me Umbral eras right, the stuff you just described happened more in 1500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure, and since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently, I'm thinking something unusual must have happened to wake the inmates up. Am I warm? One day, a Void-sent that had taken the shape of a bat flew into the ship. At first, it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but the longer it remained in the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually, I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal. Is this the part where I get to say that I know who it is? You have faced this bat-winged fiend before. It would seem then that the creature survived the encounter, that he intends to celebrate his restoration by liberating his queen. Well, that explains that then, except for one small detail, namely where the queen's coffin went after it fell out of the ship's belly. I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rift that the Ark's cannon ripped in the sky? That was a void gate. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The Void-sent, as you saw, only opened a gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, that is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin ere the wards binding them are dispelled. Smells to me like an adventure. You know who knows what ancient Maki treasures we might stumble upon along the way. Gods know they'll make a nice change from all them Algan tombstones we've been collecting. I will help you. I'm not risking me hide for the sake of the realm, you understand. But I'll be damned if I let either Redlier, that bat-winged bastard, take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced. If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessings, Furball. I said we'd help, didn't I? Before we go rushing off in search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. You might as well get back to your usual heroic employment, Arentel. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. The time is nigh, my dear Talons. Soon we shall seize control of the ghost ship and all its power, and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world. I'm sure this will go just fine. Nothing bad could possibly happen. Only good things from here. But with that, I think I am going to walk around for a bit because it's been 2 hours and I'm a little hungry. And yeah, that's about it really. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. After taking care of all of my earthly needs, including bread and cheese, let's get back into the Shadow of Mach. I've even hit the base of water. Until I was just about to fly out to Ishgard and track you down. You remember Kate Sith, that mocky familiar we've been working with? On a plan to find Diabolos and the Queen's Coffin. There have been void scent sightings from pirates all over, so we know that bat-winged bugger is hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. And as for going about pinpointing the location, Leofard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's where you come in. If you've a spare moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides all that, Leofard's eager to have another hand and help in the search. So come over on to the Perrick as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are inside, still having their discussion. Talk to Leofard, will you, before I strangle the both of them? A moment of curiosity. You can't see it. You cannot see the cog, the wheel, the fan. It does not exist in real space. Sag. Yet there it is, with obvious sunlight coming through. One must wonder. Ah, Arantel, a rational mind such as yours is most welcome. Pray reason with this wind-addled brigand. Like squabbling children, the pair of them. Help Leofard settle this, would you? Leofard? If you're here to ask about the Queen's Coffin, then you best turn around and walk straight out again. This aggravating furballs turned my mood sour as month-old Aldgoat milk. Leofard, Arantel's come all this way to help us, at your request, I might add. He deserves to hear where we stand on the search, at least. The search is giving me ulcers is what it is. By all reports, Diabolos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces, where the sky is a vast dome, as high as the ocean is deep, and we've not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Red Leah. You remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons, blonde hair, one eye, stole our bloody compass. Well, I've been eavesdropping with that link pearl I slipped into the casing, hoping to catch something useful, but all I've heard from her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop's holy nethers. In the end, it seems we've no choice but to do this the hard way, but a certain mule in annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs perfectly reasonable under the circumstances. Ah, stow it, you mangy alley cat. You've not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario would be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find, and that's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I'm sure we could convince some few of the nobility of our cause. And so it goes, round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. But what of you, Arantel? Any thoughts on the matter? I think we should handle this ourselves. See there? Even Arantel agrees with me. We proceed as we have been and try to cover as much sky as possible. However, we tackle things, though. We have a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can't think up a better way to shorten it. You may as well head back to your adventures, Arantel, unless you're willing to lend us your expertise in another matter, that is. Utata, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cruising under her breath and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as you can provide some insight into her dilemma. She is conducting her research in the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Arntel. Head into the Sea of Clouds and see what's bothering Utata. Might be as you can shed some light on her problem. Leofard is right in not trusting aught to our fellow pirates, but we could spend years trawling through the clouds. There has to be some other way. There has to be another way. I'm sorry, I am consuming water. Wait, what? Oh, there. I wonder if after that quest you can no longer spot the Void Ark out in the clouds, because like, I've tried to keep an eye out for it and I've never seen it personally. I know for a fact it exists. I've seen other people's pictures of it. It's well documented. I've just never been lucky enough for it, I guess. Or I passed the point where you can't see it, or passed the point where you can't see it anymore too soon. Never had the chance. While waiting for word on Diabolos, I have been spending my time learning to pilot the Red Bill's little airships. Thankfully, it seems I've mastered enough of the basics to manage this little jaunt. Mayhap I could make contact with some other pirates without Leofard's mediation. But let us first address Mistress Utata's woes, shall we? Hello. What troubles you, Mistress Utata? We were told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief. Mistress Utata, what are you... Oof, irk. I feel so much better now. My apologies, Kate Sith. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and furry. It's this damnable ecto-compass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first compass that Redlia stole. But look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans, the same parts. I can imagine that would be infuriating, and you are certain there are no flaws in the design or the materials. Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Arntel? What if it wasn't targeting the Void Ark? What if it's targeting something else? Something may have happened to the Void Ark. Yes, the cause may indeed lie outside the compass itself. You must consider this dilemma from a broader perspective. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ectocompass tracks the void arc? It all comes down to etheric signature. I discovered that the void arc is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course, the arc was propelled by the siphoned energies of void scent. Could it be that the compass was not tracking the vessel itself, but the aether of the entities imprisoned within? That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than one would expect. After all, Diabolos and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the Ark. You're implying that if we plotted a course based on the readings from the ectocompass, we would arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak. Just so, Mistress Utata. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. Oh, Stacia, what perfect timing. You won't believe the wonderful discovery we've just... Talon's airships have spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we'd best head back and make ready for them. We made it. Thank the gods. I'm glad you're here, Arentel, but I don't think they're spoiling for a fight. It would not appear that these pirates have come with murder and pillage in their mind. Perhaps the opposite, in fact. They seem rather bedraggled and beaten. I don't like this, Arentel. Why have the Talons come here without their captain? Where's Radlia? Or Radlia? Oh, it's Radlia! I can't talk to them. Okay, fair enough. That took me a embarrassingly long time to realize. Truce, Redbill. We need your help to save Captain Radlia. Oh, you're one of Radlia's favorites. You threatened my crew, steal our compass. Now you come crawling to me for help. What kind of unholy mess have you Cretans stumbled into? Aye, we took your damned compass, but it didn't show us to the ghost ship. We ended up in some moldy old ruins, lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. The two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them as got caught on the ground. If the captain survived the massacre, she's stuck there with no wings to fly out again. Why don't you give that link pearl a listen, Captain? Might be as we can learn if Radlia is alive or dead, at least. So much buzzing. Can't hear a blasted wait. I'm getting some words. They're after Maki artifact. Damn demons are searching hide. And then a bunch of screaming. Seems Radlia is still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams were an act, then consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap here. I've half a mind to leave Radlia to her fate, but I never turn my back on an adventure, especially when the scent of treasure is in the area. Now, tell me where you found these ruins. You'll help us then. You're a good man, Red Bill. We left the captain in the Yafim Saltmoor, just northwest of Mordona. In Yafim, you say? Then you must speak of the ruined shell of Mach itself. By Shantoto's Black Heart? Could they be after the Nullstone? What's that, Puss? You think you know what these fiends are after? Right, Utatas, see that these talons are patched up and have the Ramiel ready to fly, and don't spare the oil. You know I love to hear her purr. Arantel, Stacia, bring the furball to my quarters and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to Old Mok. Please, you have to rescue the captain. When the effort asks me to pay special attention to his airship, that's a sign he's fully committed to his next adventure. He had the same spark right before we left to board the Void Ark. You're wondering why his ship is named Ramiel? I never gave it much thought, but I'd wager it was the name of his first love, or maybe it was a pet. Maybe, who knows? Can't talk to you, sorry. Due to the laws of time travel, I can only speak to certain NPCs. You know, we've never been friendly with the Talons. That doesn't mean we can just sit back and let them be torn to shreds by cackling void scent. Oh, I almost missed Gate Sith. I never imagined Diabolos would seek to enter the old city, but I should have suspected as much when I learned that the floodwaters had receded and left Yafim exposed. Right, for a ball, let's hear about this artifact that Diabolos is looking for. If I'm to speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain the method by which Maki sorcerers would bind the Void Scent into surface. The more powerful the Void Scent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in this world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity for the entity itself to step through. And let me guess, the mage forces the Void Gate, the Void Scent, to agree to a pact in return for the invitation to our world. That is correct, but it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creatures to abide by the spirit of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Maki Magi construct an occult device that would more securely bind the Void Scent to their will, a safeguard of sorts. That is, to the best of my knowledge, yet lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should a Void Scent break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage would use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. I can't see the royals of the Void taken too kindly to a threat like that. Seems like the sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned. When it came to the glory of Mok, the ends justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diabolos seeks to secure the Nullstone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure that will reign unopposed. Alright, so we know what the fiends are after, but what I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flood was on the way. Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The Nullstone is kept within a structure contained for the purpose, secured behind powerful wards and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the waters, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of vengeful Void Scent. But now that Yafim is more swamp than sea, the demons have the wards and the guardians to deal with, and I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to beat through the wards. This has become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of contest a sky pirate lives for. So we slip into the ruins, pinch the relic, then rescue Radlia right from under the fiend's noses. Well, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around for loot. I'll grab the new compass from Utata so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly. So all we need to do is rescue Captain Bradley from a mob of nasty void scent, then retrieve a dangerous artifact from the magically defended ruins of an ancient civilization. Easy, eh? I shall join you in this endeavor to recover the Nullstone, though after 1,500 years, I wonder what remains of the city I once knew. We'll fly directly to Yafame from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers, as you did on the Ark, Arntel. Just keep slicing into the depths until you reach the Nullstone. We didn't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talons, so we best land a little ways out from the ruins and head in on foot. The Furball says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path through the artifact. We'll check the nooks and crannies for Radlia and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you reach the ruins, though, eh? There's likely golems and such in there, what are worse than the fiends outside, and we wouldn't want our hero losing his head now, would we? Well, you know what that means, right? Wait, no. Your job is to get... cool, great. That means... Oh, interesting. Weeping City of Mach. Let's not keep for the wrong thing now. Weeping City of Mach. That means it is time to enter Many Mute and go back to ULTRAKILL. Fucking Christ. Who knows? Maybe this queue will go by fast. One can only hope, right? One can only hope. Anyway... Change scene. There we go. Back to this. Where did I leave off on? Oh, I was on Act 2. Shit. Yeah, I was on... I was doing this one. Yeah. No, yep. We're back. How much rust have I accumulated in only an hour? I'd say a bit. Oh, I can no longer aim. Shit. Come on. Just one! Come on, man! Oh, the camera. I'm gonna waste these there, though, because this guy's here, and I just gotta use that freshness on him. Thanks for the health. Appreciate it. This real quick. Shit. Do I get to try and do fancy shit? Oh, well. That was fast. Audio single. Go back to 14. Done. Let's close that. There we go. I'm in the right category now, right? Right? Yeah, I am. That was fast, man. I'm a little impressed. I didn't even get halfway through the level. Granted, I was playing pretty bad, but still, I could. Where's my phone? There's my phone. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. I did it. We're good. I should still have my effects. Hey, it's this person again. I wonder if, I definitely are. They're also going through the story, I think. Oh, we lost someone. That's great. It should be fine. It should be fine. And we're back. Oh, it's a tank. I didn't realize that. They saw the spiders and got scared. Can't blame them. Never took the time to actually, like, it's so funny, right? Because, like, it's so there. They say in dialogue. I don't think I've ever noticed the shit there. Just totally blind to it. Uh-oh. And my ladle. And my swift casts. Ouch. My Enochian. You're so mean to the black mage. Oh, I'm being struggled, man. This isn't fair. I'm being targeted. It's intentional. Bullied. Cyberbullied. I heard the limerick bar fill up. Oh dear God! I got a fucking queue. I am. I'm playing 14 right now. I am in queue. I have queue. Oh, it's not a healer. Healer. I hate you. I hate you. Why? Why? What? I'm on the fucking fluid. Thank you. Ooh, got a camera. Yeah, I'm in Team B again, too. I'll give it a C for consistency. No Rumble Hearts for me, guys. Oh boy! I wonder if any of the newbies are gonna run off the edge, or if I am. I might. I've done it before. I just do it again. Gotta get your Megadeth references in during this fight. It's mandated by law. Make a bag. Make a bag of Doritos. No, get back here! Stop running from me! You fuck! The funny crown next to my name means there's a pretty decent chance I know what I'm doing. Okay. Man, I wish I could type. Oh my god, I'm dead. What even happened? Did I like grab Adder over or something? Keep an eye out for those puddles, because I'm gonna fucking die. Fight! No, my fire! Almost everyone did it. I'm a little impressed. Except for Lion C. Lion C didn't do good, but you know. It's only half of it. Better than the runs where the entire party was. No, I fucked up. Oh well. Oh, that one didn't go as well. This is fine. We can recover from this. Boss is reasonably low. We've got a fair few healers alive. Res Mage can't do anything right now. I mean, like, it could be worse. You can still come back from this. Probably. Honestly, this is a pretty normal, pretty normal city of Mafia. Oh, give me orb, give me orb, give me orb, give me orb. Okay, I was good, and I lost fire, and now I'm bad. Oh, there was a healer. Ripping pepperoni. I love this as a whole game. Sage's LB3 is probably like my second favorite LB3 in the game. Across all jobs. Not hard to guess what number 1 is, but still. Wait, I thought... No, we definitely do. It must just be later than I thought it was. Anyway, that's the hardest boss here, so I'm no longer worried. And I'm in the easiest party here, so... Why is it Tank? Thank you, Tank. It took you a minute, but you got there in the end. No, he's spinning it back into the party again. Oh no. Acceptable. Acceptable. Uh-oh. I'll make it really nice. Oh, fucking steam, fucking spinning like Gotta love a micro crystal right here. Literally like Mechanic 2 from Dungeon 1. Raid 1. Wait, why didn't I attack? My fucking fire phase! Oh well. Hello, Ozma. I don't actually know if it's possible to keep up your phase in between these. It is possible. I am not for good reason. I knew that was going to happen at some point. Freaking ethereal manipulation. Hold on. A healer? Good. At least mine was like I misspaced my ability. Oh come. That's not bad, actually. I kind of like it. Another caster's here? A couple. I ain't getting it. Not happening. Oh, alas. A hair-based void set. Bayonetta call. She wants her theme back. Who are we waiting for? there it is. No, I can't really do a variant of the actual Black Mage opener until triple fast. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm an actual idiot. Wow, wow. Oh, we phased it. That's well. Who needs following mechanics? You can just hit them so hard they can't do it. They're not allowed to do it. Or put that samurai over the mechanic. I'm trying to remember if that mechanics come up in a dungeon before this. Even a trial? I think it has. That means they're gonna be Axe is pulling the circle. Yeah. Axe is a donut. Orb is a nut with a cannon. Am I in that? Not sure. This is fine. This is fine. Alliance A is fine. In particular, Alliance A is the most fine right now. I'm too close to that, I don't know. it, Samurai. You can do it. Fuck her up. Cut her hair. Yeah, let's go. That was a rough one. That was a rough one. But we got through it. That's about all that. No wipes though, so you know what? Maybe it wasn't that bad. Orb. No, no. Yes. 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 There we go. I'm gonna give the player commendation to this red mage again. And maybe we'll see him in they were the other DPS that was in the queue the whole time with me. Oh, fucking legend, man. We're on the same road, are we not? I just realized Althriel, or Althriel Rin, we're in the same boat. Orb. So this is the heart of the ruins, eh? You've done a fine job dismantling the defenses, Arentel. I only wish we could say the same. We had the same success, but Radlia and her talons were nowhere to be found. Yes, it is quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize at hand. The Nullstone is ours. You've left such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. Well, if it isn't the adventurer I've so longed to dismember. Praise Lord Diabolos for this opportunity. I shall gift him your head in gratitude. And speaking of gifts, I've brought a present to celebrate our gleeful reunion. He was a boss in Amdapor Keep. That's why he knows us. Diabolos was a boss in Amdapor. This is the lovely lass you've been oh so desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rent limb from limb, then you will hand over the Nullstone. Why don't we just Nullstone him? You think I care? I care about her worthless limbs. That woman's done naught but cause us grief, and I just thought to crow over her grave. Crow over her grave. Don't give me that look, Radlia. What? You thought I was here to save your sorry hide? You've never been aught but an obstacle to me. Do you remember the first time we met? You were roaring with laughter at the sight of all them Allegan relics until I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone. Damn you, you selfish bastard! And damn me for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly. Have you forgotten how awful a shot you are? Not much of a threat when I've seen you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 yalms. Silence, you grinning fool. You've ruined my moment, and now I'll ruin your smirking face. Now, puss. Can you get the Nullstone as a Black Mage staff? I don't think I've ever seen anyone with it, so I'm assuming the answer is no. This world is not your stage, unholy harlequin. Be gone from our realm. I thought you said that the Nullstone completely obliterated them, not sent them back to the void. Grr, a clever farce, mortals, but the show is not over, not until you scream. The bugger got away, and I think we'd best do the same. It's a bat. I wonder who that bat. I mean, what that bat could be. Not who, what. It's a bat. The Lady Pirate is saved, and the Nullstone is ours. That all went rather well, did it not? No, damn it! I didn't talk to Stacia. Fuck. I thought I was tabbed on her. Alas, alas. Now that was some excitement, wasn't it, Arantel? Probably a little too much for Radlia, but we gave her a bed to sleep off the worst of her ordeal. She'll likely be back to her usual cheerful self in no time. Quite a successful jaunt, all told. You and me, we make a pretty good partnership. Wow. But I've got words for you, Furball. You said the relic would obliterate a void scent completely. Seems to me that foppish fiend just got scorched before he slipped away. Well, that was scarcely a fraction of the Nullstone's true power. Once I have learned how to unleash its full potential, such demons shall be consumed like gnats in a bonfire. So you're telling me our secret weapon ain't ready for battle? You might as well be wielding a blunted sword. Might I remind you that this blunted sword stung our foe sufficiently to free the Lady Pirate, a result we could not have achieved with your blustering words alone. But I was ready to flee without Radlia if things took a turn for the worse. But you're right. You had the presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff, and it was your actions that saved her in the end. Did the captain receive a blow to the head while we were in Mach? I could have sworn he just paid me a compliment. Okay, this time. It all worked out in the end. I've had just about enough of Leoford's folly. I must have said that 100 times by now. We might be waiting a while before Radlia finally decides to wake up, but not so long that you've got time to flit away to some other adventure. Come join me in my quarters, and we may ask her a few questions as soon as she's ready to talk. Radlia was moaning the entire trip back to the Peric. It can't have been a pleasant experience being dragged around by that nasty fiend. Anyway, let's go haunt the captain's quarters until she regains her senses. Wait, shit. Once I have learned to harness the full power of the Nullstone, we shall have naught to fear from even the Shadow Queen herself. Ho there, Arentel. Might as well make yourself comfortable while we wait on Radlia. Besides, after fighting through them ruins, I'll wager you could use the rest. Ooh, the spooky music. Oh no. Where is the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors. Tell me, Radley, what drove you to risk exploring Old Mach? The compass sent you their eye, but you were after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you? I found a book. We were looting these strange ruins in the Sea of Clouds, and one of the lads dug up a tome. It had passages that described the Void Ark and a powerful relic called the Nullstone. A tome inscribed by a Maquis sorcerer, perhaps. Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work? The words are muddled by obscuring magics, and 1,500 years have faded its pages. There is much that remains illegible, but what little my darling cutthroats and I could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status. See for yourself. If what the book says is true, the Ark is a source of immeasurable power. With that ship under my command and the mysteries of Mach in my possession, I thought to crown myself Queen of the Skies. And look how well that turned out. What manner of sky pirate, what manner of queen can't even keep her own crew alive? Radlia, is it not? Would I be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Voidsent who slaughtered your comrades? Of course I want revenge. That hell-spawn shite gobbler killed my crew. If he were here right now, I'd gouge out his eyes and choke him to death with my bare, bloody hands. We're not alone in your desire to bring an end to these abominations, Captain. Will you not join us in our endeavor to secure peace for the skies? Will you not join the Talon's strength to ours? What strength? The way things are right now, I doubt I could keep the peace in a monastery. This has not to do with personal grudges either. I just don't have the men. All my best fighters died in the ruins, and the dregs that are left are scarce sharp enough to be called talons. Did you leave your spine back in them ruins, Radlia? You've had your wings clipped and no mistake, but that's no reason to give up the life. I thought we'd rescued a sky pirate, not some cur that turns tail when her pack ain't there to bite for her. I know what you're trying to do, Redbill, but I've lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book, just be sure to make that bastard pay. Hey Furball, how quickly do you think you can decipher that ratty old tome? I need you to figure out exactly how your relic works. You sent that one fiend squealing in fear, but that ain't enough. From what you've told me, we'll need to aim for some of that obliteration if we're going to take on the Shadow Queen. The rest of you, put everything you've got into what you do best. Be that research or blade work, or doing it just right, if you get my meaning. Decorate my walls with void-sent heads if I have to. The skies should belong to no one. The Nullstone has fallen into mortal hands. 1,000 apologies, my Lord Diabolos. I shall personally wring each and every one of their scrawny necks. The time for skulking in shadows hath ended. I am grown weary of these meddling vermin. The power of the Shadow Queen waxeth full. Soon mine ardent desire shall pass from dream into dark reality. So, you guys are just going to take a moment real quick, and I'll be back very soon. Alright, okay. That didn't take too long. Arntel, Kate Sith just sent me out to find you. You've a proper knack for showing up just at the right time, you know that? Anyway, Kate Sith cracked open the tome, what we got from Radlia, and has been studying all the Nullstone secrets. He thinks he may be onto something important, not just concerning Diabolos and the Shadow Queen, but also the cat himself. Come on back to the Perak, and we can hear what he has to say together. Uh-oh, that's one bad. There we go. Thanks for coming. Now let's ask Kate Sith what this is all about. Thank the winds, you're here at last. The furball refused to share until you'd arrived. Kate Sith has had the darkest look on his face. As I suspected, this tome was penned by a mock sorcerer of superior standing, as well as detailing the methods by which the full power of the Nullstone might be unleashed. Its pages also contain a number of revelations concerning my master, High Void Mage Cessair. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems that Cessair himself was responsible for summoning Diabolos. But I thought you said the master was opposed to supporting the war effort. Why would she be the one to call up that bat-winged monster? Cessair only agreed to the ritual as a means to bring the conflict to an early resolution. From what I can glean from these passages, Diabolos was intended as a bluff, a threat that would never be exercised. But those arrogant imbeciles ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions and elected to unleash the fiend upon Amdapor. It was when Cessair moved to protest this act that she was branded a traitor and imprisoned. Once they had contained the opposition, the Void Mages studied all manner of otherworldly arts at the taloned feet of their new pet, the most dangerous of which was the rite for summoning and the method for chaining her power. Yet even after all they had perpetrated, these ambitious fools had the gall to come crawling to Cessair when the coming of the great floods was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Art for the salvation of the Maquis people. As you saw for yourself, however, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of void scent. It seems obvious now that the arts taught by Diabolos were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was when the damnable fiend was sealed away by the White Mages of Amdapor. I shudder to think what would have happened had he been reunited with his queen. So now, 1500 years later, Diabolos is looking to finish what he started. I thought the bat-faced bastard was just some opportunistic underling, but it turns out he's the main villain behind this whole mess. Were Cessair alive today, she would accept responsibility for unleashing Diabolos upon the world. As the High Void Mage's familiar, it is my duty to act in her stead. I have deciphered the secrets of the Nullstone, and with its diluted power shall I erase Diabolos from existence. Yeah, I like your spirit, Puss, but try not to rush in too quickly, eh? Getting yourself killed won't do us or your master any good. Wait. There's no one's rushing in anywhere just yet, or have you forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting out the fiend's lair? We've got the compass to go by eye, but who knows what kind of place it'll lead us to, or how many demons will be laying in wait when we get there. We fly in with our eyes open, or risk getting slaughtered, just like the Talons. Oh yes, speaking of which, the tome made mention of a potential location for... That's a good sign. Leofard! Ouch, he's behind you. Yeah, curse you, fiend. At long last. This is far from over, demon. We will not allow an abomination like the Shadow Queen to rule this world. Then thou knowest not of ruling. It is might which decideth dominion. Okay, Van Belstar, calm down. But believe what thou mayest, frail creature. You are playthings. Your screams of denial shall amuse me as I send this rock and all upon it to shatter upon the ground below. I should be channeling a spell by now. Why am I not? ARR syndrome hits again. gods, is that Radlia? Where's she been hiding that ship? I would not tire my arm with the swatting of so many flies. The Nullstone is mine, and there is yet much to be done. How are there still so many Talons? I thought they were massacred at Mach. I ain't a healer, but I'd say you've broken your arm, a couple of ribs, and bruised half your innards. We need to get you some splints and bandages. The loss of the Nullstone is on my head, and I shall see that we win it back. Would you look at that sour excuse for a sky pirate? I knew Red Bill and his ragtag crew couldn't be trusted with saving the skies. Consider our debt to you repaid. Well, if ain't I a lucky sod. 2 demons in one day. Found some new dogs to lick your boots, Radlia? Is that any way to welcome me back to the life? You needed allies, and persuading our reluctant fellows to join in common purpose is a feat only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish. And besides, you look too injured to be of much use to anyone. You'd best take to your bed, old man, and let me and your champion there take care of the Void Set. What, so you can tuck tail and run again in the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing there if it weren't for me, and even with me arm busted up, I'm still twice the pirate you are. Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leofard. We must pursue Diabolos without you. Time is of the essence, and we cannot afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Radlia's reinforcements and proceed with all haste. Did the demon drop you on your head, Furball? Without me there to run things, you'll just end up getting it in Arentel's way, and no one's making haste anywhere until we know what we're flying into. Again, Captain Radlia may hold the answer to that dilemma. I suspect that the island where she uncovered the Machi Tome is the very location where Diabolos has chosen to lair. The floating marvel I speak of is not a natural occurrence. It was constructed as a haven for refugees of the Flood. The tome makes very clear reference to the island's purpose and describes in detail the void-sent sorcery employed in its creation. As the Void Ark never arrived at its destination, however, the island remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for our scheming friend. Even better, Diabolos will not expect us to suddenly arrive on his secluded doorstep. The Talon fleet will carve up us a path through the lesser fiends. We shall strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to seize the Nullstone. Once the relic is secured, I will use its power to obliterate our devilish foe. As a sky pirate, surely you understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have a wounded companion slow us down and potentially doom the entire enterprise. So you think you're in charge now, do you, puss? Poor broken Leofard's just some dead weight you need to cut away. You know what? I've had a belly full of your mewling in any case. Go on, fly off without me and see how far you get with your thrice-damned enterprise. Captain Radlia, compare the direction indicated by the actocompass with your navigational records. If you please, I think we'll find the coordinates coincide with the island in question. Certainly. And feel free to board our flagship when you're set to depart. My darling is large enough to accommodate your adventurer and his fellows with room to spare. Hey, Dunscaith. Oh, Dunscaith. Let's see if we wipe in the first boss. You always wipe in the first boss. The first boss of Dunscaith is hell. This adventure is all yours, Arntel. I'll be cheering for you from my sickbed, like a good little pirate, I promise. Don't you worry, I'll keep an eye on the captain while everyone is off on this grand adventure without him. Are you certain you don't need me to go with you? I acquired our splendid flagship after the Ashgardians saw fit to abandon her. I hear she was an attempt to match the airborne agility of their dragon enemies, but the vessel never did live up to expectations. When she passed to me, we replaced all their improvements with structural reinforcements and made ourselves a flying fortress. Our stately lass will not soon be knocked from the sky. This is the way it must be, considering our needs for haste and the extent of Leofard's injuries. My conclusion was merely logical. Captain Redbill's primary concern should be securing the freedom of the skies, not limping into almost certain death at the hands of the Voidsent, no matter how much he chafes at being excluded from the voyage. Kate Sith was only talking common sense. The captain took it hard, but I think he knows it too. We're doing the right thing, leaving him behind, ain't we? Well, enter Dunscaith. Do not requeue for Weeping City. Dunscaith. And, oh god, 26 minutes? Why? Anyway, oh damn, what am I gonna do? Well, you know what that means. Audio panel, menu mute, tab over, and would you look at that, ULTRAKILL is still raw. I'm not restarting this via level, sorry. I'm just gonna live with being out of rhythm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Yoink. I didn't change scene! Shit! Hang on, I can fix this. There we go. There we go. look, always the opposite end you enter from. That's it. Wait, wait a minute. What's that? It's the soap! That's where the soap is in this level. Anyway, put that back. Go through here. Ouch. Okay, let's try that. One more time. One more time. Okay, one more time. One more time. Anyway, I think that should be all of the enemies. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so, just gotta go through here, put that there. I'm not going for S rank, so I'm just gonna... Damn it, give me the fucking soap. Thank you. Oh, thank God, it's a fucking checkpoint. And not like this is gonna be hard. Yep. Yep. Wait, you're not dead? There we go. Thankfully, when you're doing S rank, I don't think you need to kill those guys. A little powerful, you know. B for time. Oof. Oof. Yeah, Dunscath's not going very good, guys. Oh, it's this one. Fuck. What? Oh, it's whenever you touch it. That's right. I just remembered. I think there's supposed to be soap somewhere in this level, but I don't know where. Uh-oh. Alright, try it again. Very hard level. Also, Claire de Lune. It's always fucking Claire de Lune. Always. Always. That is the only, like, calm, classical or classical adjacent. Oh my god, it popped. The Q popped. Fuck. Go over here. I also never changed my topic off Final Fantasy XIV. Oops. Put the volume back on. Change my scene. Fucking hell. Just waiting on 1 DPS. Oh no, we lost someone else again. Love to see it. Man, these people really don't fucking like unscathed, do they? I could run this on sync, though. Anyway, alas. Same thing for the Evilise raids. I really enjoy running them, but like the queue times, man. And then you get people like that just drop out instantly because they're people anyway. Evilise may actually be, it will likely be a worse streaming experience than this has been. Like, I'm gonna be finishing the entire Void Arc in one stream. There's a very good chance that Evilise is going to take me 3 streams, because every single queue time is over an hour. I will not be at all surprised. I'm honestly really shocked that most of these queues have been pretty quick. What? I was in a fucking AoE, goddammit. Hold on. No, I was gonna die to a something. I'll take dying over a slightly misread AoE than releasing the block of ice. Well, that's not ideal. Oh, we just got past the harvest boss in the so. I'm a little shocked. Neither did we wipe, nor did we have a like, oh good god, everyone's dead moment. I'm a little impressed, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm in fucking Alliance B again. 3 for 3, man. Good lord. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's crazy. It's happened 3 times in a row in the same series. And with the same person in my team. Legend. Legend. Amazing. Oh damn, Alliance C is... I think we're down a person still too, right? No. Lion C is the only one where they are missing member at the moment. Or a Lion C. Feels bad now. Dungeon Escape is so much fun too, because you get, for whatever fucking reason in this dungeon, you get to like LB3 like 8 fucking times. It's unbelievable. Speaking of LBing. Get playing on big hearts. Appreciate it. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to Death Scythe. I just locked off my own ley lines. God damn it. I have only myself to blame. Oh no. Oh no. So, apparently, this is only here because of, like, FanFest content or something, and it used to be a succubus. Which, like, I like this boss, don't get me wrong, but I don't think anything explains why it's here. And that I find mildly disappointing. Like, sure, it's a fun fight and all, but it also has no contextual reason to exist. I don't know who LB'd. Yep, no clue. Who knows? Someone did. Bar's empty. Welcome, mortal, to my Citadel Shadows. Have you come to fuck shit? Have you come to deepen the gloom with an offering of souls? I'm not surprised. going well. Yeah, why am I not fucking surprised? Why is you? I'm gonna drag the orb directly into the black mage. What do you mean? That's gonna allow. Really? Okay. Thank you, healer. Appreciate it. No. My funny emote. Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's go. Shall we begin? Let your precious skies be decided here and now. Let the dominion. Okay. Dude. Yes. Normal void scent things. Dancer knows something I don't? Oh, it's actually picking the page. Okay, which is totally why I was holding off. Oh no, I can't make my big attacks anyway. Also, I'm dead. Like, I'm just dead. Like, there's nothing I can do. My options there were die or kill the entire alliance. And, Ara and Cal would jump on the grenade. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, no, that's not me. Oh. A noble sacrifice. As payment, I will be stealing LB3. Oh. Okay, maybe not. There we go. Nope. I'm good. I'll greed on these. This MGP never hurt. I'll greed on all of these. Player comms go to the person who I've done every other raid with. Have a good night, my friend. And I hope you enjoy what, everything what follows next. Do not relax your guard yet, Arentel. The air is still heavy with his foul presence. Already taken care of the fiend, have you? You didn't even need that dusty old relic to do it. Be careful, Captain. Diabolos yet lurks in the shadows. Finally have I claimed the Shadow Queen's power for mine own, yet still am I harried by your nonsense weevils. I must needs quit this realm for a time, and when I have grown accustomed to my newfound might, there shall be a reckoning for your insolence. This ain't time. This ain't the time for napping for a ball. You've still got a job to do. My work here is unfinished. In Cesar's name, I unmake thee, Diabolos. My master's will be done. For 15 centuries I have yearned for his power. Thou canst not unmake me. No! Narbrialis moment. Certified Narbrialis moment. They are immortal. They are eternal. I should have known we were wasting our breath. The captain only heeds the siren in his heart, and damn the consequences. I told you, you'd be lost without me, didn't I? I guess the Nullstone is too small to be a Black Mage staff. Mind you, it could be scaled up very easily, but still. And look at you, Puss, getting knocked out cold in your moment of glory. You weren't like to get another chance to honor your master's memory, and you almost missed it. But I suppose you pulled through it last day, or at the last day. I'll give you that much. How vexing to once again be rescued by Red Bill. He'd better recover from his injuries so we can go back to hating each other on an equal footing. The plan was a resounding success, though it did require some intervention on Leofard's part. I'm afraid I misjudged his commitment to our cause. Well, I think he'll live, which is surprising, considering he crashed his ship into a bloody demon. Damned fool. Spare me your concern and your lectures. We all know I wasn't like to stay abed with such a grand adventure in the making, and I'd rather break every bone in me body than be stripped of the freedom to go where I please. Besides, all's well that ends well, eh? Diabolus is dead and we're all alive. That counts as a victory in my book. It's just a pity that it cost me the Ramiel and the doing of it. I hope she rests easy on that island refuge. Nope. Nope. Bah, me goggles are a mess, but I can always get me a new pair of goggles and a new airship, I suppose. We should be glad we didn't lose aught else diving headlong into a void-sent nest. Now that we've taken the skies back, it's time we were taking our leave. The Talons and the Red Bills can kiss this brief alliance farewell, unless, of course, you're interested in a more permanent agreement. Your bootlickers might think your voice is a siren song, but it grates me ears like a harpy's screech. No, this is the first and last time we fly together. We're back to being rivals, the way it's always been. You're a very stubborn man, Red Bill, but you do well to remember. I always get what I want in the end. Head back to the quarters and see to the furball's hurts. I'll be going along in a bit. I feel so foolish, Arentel. I demanded that Leofard remain behind, only to have him rescue my mission from certain failure. A failure that would have made mock of your heroic efforts as well. You are too kind. What words exist that can properly express my contrition? I know not how to even begin making my apologies. I should like to approach the captain, but he has the air of a man who seeks solitude. It is strange to see him so melancholy. Could it be the loss of the Ramiel which troubles him so? Nay, I shan't intrude upon his contemplation with clumsy questions and trite platitudes. Let us leave him be for the moment. Go on ahead without me. I won't be long. Step up the pace, you sluggards. Let's leave this rock behind and get to celebrating the return of the Talons. I heard the Ramiel was an unsalvageable wreck. She was a fine vessel built to endure the captain's reckless flying style, and it seems she kept him safe until her very end. Such a shame. Can I please click on the button thing? Thank you. The captain is not his usual bombastic self. Mayhap Stacia can enlighten us as to the source of his uncharacteristic malaise. Mr. Stacia, if I might ask you a question, do you know the cause of the captain's melancholy? Is it because of of the Ramiel. Please tell me if it is so. I cannot help but feel responsible for the vessel's destruction, and I would better understand Leoford's present distress. If you really want to understand, I suppose I should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. As matters turned out, he was taken in by a highborn widow who raised him as her son. From what Leoford has told me, his adoptive mother was a kind, quiet-spoken woman, but due to some illness or other, she was rarely able to venture outside. Instead, she spent hours reading to her boy from a library well-stocked with books from faraway lands. Leoford cared for her as her malady grew worse by the day, and he was there by her side when death finally carried her away to Thal's halls. While she was alive, she never did ask much of him. Not long before she passed on, however, she wrung from him one single promise: that he escaped the conformity she had always endured, and live his life as free as a bird. As you've likely guessed, her name was Ramiel. That's her portrait there, hanging on the wall. Ah, that explains much. I had wondered as to the origin of his vessel's naming. The Sky Pirate way is the life Leoford chose for himself, but I like to think he named his ship the Ramiel so that his mother would be there to watch over all his adventures. Since when were you so loose-lipped about a comrade's private past, Stacia? I ain't in the habit of leaning on people's sympathies, so you can all keep that tidbit to yourselves, eh? And I thought I told you to see to the furball's wounds. Look at your cape, puss. It's in tatters. Come here a moment. A scarf for me? Aye, that's a little present we give to every new Red Bill. Ramiel taught me that it's not protecting memories that's important. It's having the strength to follow your path and make those memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clean your master's slate, I'd say you'd fit right in with our crew. Listen, if you're thinking that little airship meant a lot to me, then you'd be right, but I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them, as can share in me highs and lows. So let's get this straight, Puss. There's no need for apologies. The Sky Pirate makes his choice and he sticks by it. The life of a Sky Pirate, as I seem to be bereft of both place and purpose now, I suppose I shall accept your offer. I am yours to command, Captain. Glad to hear it. Your first duty is to join us in giving our adventurer here a proper send-off. Well, it's about bloody time you saw eye to eye, but honestly, Captain, you don't mean to head out in those rags, do you? Let's get you cleaned up and as well before we say our fond farewells. Did you see? Kate Sith is wearing a Red Bill scarf. Isn't that just wonderful? For 15 centuries did I wander in the dark alone. To be so surrounded by companions and given a new hearth to call home fills me with a warmth I had almost forgotten was possible. We've a spare airship the captain can use for now until he feels ready to build a new one. It's time we parted ways, Arntel. Let's give you an escort down to Coldwind. That was some adventure, Arntel, but our journey into the unknown is over. For now. When the skies spit out some new mystery, you can bet that I'm coming to find you, after all. There ain't nobody else who handles the unexpected quite like you do. High adventure and the heady rush of danger. Surely in this life there is no greater reward. And just like that, we've wrapped up the Void Arc. Only 5 hours. Not bad though. All things considered. Considering that my playthrough of it couldn't have been much longer than what you would normally take. Well, ideally with faster queues, but you know. But with that, I think I'm good. Fucking hell. So, I think that next time. Oh man, next time. Okay, here's what I think I'm gonna do. Next time, I'm gonna go through the Four Lords, because the Four Lords, I do not believe at any point spoils post Storm's Blood. The next stream will be the Four Lords, probably all of them, maybe all of them. I give it like a 50-50 shot. I kind of prefer doing the side things in one go. We'll see, right? Shockingly, despite being called the Four Lords, it's the exact same type of content that the Warring Triad was. There's only 3 fights, but it's a good series. I do enjoy it, and it comes up again later, so I will definitely be doing it. I'm doing it as Samurai, so the same exact thing as the Storm's Blood playthrough. And then after we beat the Four Lords, the next stream after that will be starting on post Storm's Blood. We'll do post Storm's Blood all the way until it's 4. It's a 4.55 or 5.8, one of those two. I forget which it is exactly. Whichever of the 0.5 X's has the most conclusive end while giving you a little bit of space to do other stuff. I think I remember how that quest goes, but we'll get to it when we get to it. And when that opening is presented, we'll use that to go do the Evil East raids and the Omega raids, so that we don't have to worry about... so we can minimize the punch as much as possible. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. That's probably several weeks away, so we'll get there. But in the meantime, I want to thank everyone for stopping by who did, everyone for chatting who did. I really appreciate you spending the time here, and until I stream again, have a good one all. That's the wrong scene. There we go.